Mic test 1, mic test 1. Mic test 2, mic test 2. Mic test 3, and field mic test. Mic test 1 and field mic test. Mic test 1 and field mic test. Mic test 2 and field mic test. Mic test 2 and field mic test.
as the Yotes take the field, we'll look to see a good ball game to get today versus Pima. Chandler Gilbert is facing Pima in a doubleheader today after splitting over the weekend at Eastern. As the first pitch will be up next. Sorry about last inning, guys. The audio was not working. I thought it was. I was talking the whole time to myself, but bottom of the first brings the plate Brent Renteria. But Tyler pitched a really good first inning. Executed all of his pitches. Especially that last devastating slider that he struck the hitter out on a 3-2 count. As Brent steps in to face a big lefty for Pima. So that one is ripped into right field, and that ball is going to be fair as it one-hops the wall. Brent's on his way to second base. He's going to be in for a double. Great piece of hitting from Brent. Thinking the opposite field. Looked like that might get fouled, but it stayed fair and ended up one-hopping the wall out there. Good job by Brent staying aggressive. First pitch, gets a fastball he can handle and drives it the opposite way. Sets up the outs good with a runner in scoring position with number 23, Crew Park, coming up to bat, who has been so good this year with runners in scoring position. Brent has caught fire over the past couple games. Crew's got a .326 batting average on the year. It's really good as he squares the punt. Lets that one go as it's in the dirt and gets away from the catcher, but not far enough for Brent to advance. He's got 2 home runs as well, 19 RBIs. He's a real solid hitter. Especially with 2 strikes. He just puts the ball in play and finds holes all the time. Looking to do the job here to advance Brent to third base with 0 outs here. As that one finds the zone. Not what Crew wanted. Count is now 1-1. Looked like a fastball that just tailed away a bit. Just caught the outside corner. The 1-1 to Crew is swung on and fouled as it looked like a slider. Just got a piece of it. Count is 1-2 as Crew looks to get the job done here. Is just put the ball in play to the right side of the field. Brent's got a lot of speed, so anything in the outfield should score him. Any base hit to the outfield should score him, I should say. One, two, fouled off. Great job by Crew to battle that pitch. Hard fastball in the outside corner. Just battled it. Wasn't what he was looking for. Took it out of the hands of the umpire though and just fouled it off to extend his at bat. Swung on and missed. Looked like a changeup maybe from the lefty or just a really good 2-seam fastball. So that brings the plate number 25. Adam Paniagua, 1 out. Tough pitch to handle for Crew. He did his best to just try to get a piece of it. 1 out. Still a runner at second and Brent trying to score the run and put the Yotes up early. And when the Yotes get an early lead, they seem to ride the wave, ride the momentum, and play better the whole game. So hopefully they can get the run across as Adam bangs that one to right center. Brent is going to be tagging. Right fielder makes a catch. Brent is on his way to third, and he's going to be in third base with no throw. So Adam does his job, but there are 2 outs now. As number 14, Javier Gutierrez, comes to the plate with a runner on third, 2 outs. Good intent from Adam. Advances the runner. Just missed it though. Popped it up. As Javi looks to get the job done here and score the run. It's a lefty-on-lefty matchup, a little bit harder, but Javi's a good hitter, so he's got this. He's hitting .302 on the year. So the first pitch just misses. Good take from Javi. Wasn't looking for that off-speed pitch from the lefty. It's the 1-0. He's in the dirt. Good block from the catcher. Also really good take from Javi. 2-0. He's got himself in a really good hitter's count here. Looking for a fastball over the plate that he can drive up the middle and score Brent. The 2-0 pitch. That one misses low again. As he's falling to his off-speed. 3-0. I would think Javi's just waiting for something on a platter, just keyholing that spot where he's just gonna be able to destroy the ball, and does not get the pitch he wanted. Takes the walk. Good discipline at bat from Javi. Didn't give in. As there are runners on first and third now, as number 32, Camden Blue, steps to the plate. He has really emerged as a good piece of offense for the Yotes. Sitting .352 with a .453 on-base percentage and a .465 slugging. He has been a really good for the Yotes. Looking to get the job done here. First pitch is grounded. Hard to the second baseman, who flips on to second and gets the third out. Good intent from Blue. But just hit it hard on the ground. Can't do anything about that, as that ends the inning, and the Yotes a runner on second, just as Pima does. As the score still 0-0. Leading off, number 34 for Pima, as Tally looks to continue throwing strikes and dominating for the Yotes. First pitch, just misses. Really good spot from Tally. Looks like the batter at the plate has got 11 home runs on the year. So he's a guy who could be careful as he bangs a base hit into left center field. Brent fields it, throws on to second, holds him to a single. Leadoff single brings to the plate number 20. Yeah, that guy's a really good hitter. Good pitch from Tally on the bottom part of the zone, but number 34 was able to scoop it out and put a nice piece on that ball. Brent did a good job cutting it off out there and holding him to a single. First pitch is in for a strike. Really good breaking ball from Tally. That pitch has been sharp today. Along with the fastball. Can't ask for much more from Tally. Comes set. Oh, one pitch. Just misses low. Looks like number 20 is kind of stepping out a lot. So that breaking ball that starts over the middle of the plate and ends up outside, he's got no chance of touching. Even a good, well-painted fastball in the outside corners would be hard for him to hit. That one is over the plate and fouled off to bring the count to 1-2. Tally set himself up really well. Comes set. Brings the 1-2. In the dirt. Good block from Keegan as he throws the second. Good throw. It's going to be in time for the out. Good job. Good block from Keegan. Composed himself and delivered a really good throw to second to get the runner out. Count is 2-2. One out after the throw out. Comes set. Looks like he's going high fastball here. Moves it over the plate a bit, but he pops it up. Should be playable for Bethke out there at second base as he makes the catch for the second out. 2 outs. Brings in plate number 12. First pitch is popped foul down the right field line. Oh, 1. It's popped into right field. Should be playable for Javi as he's under it. Makes the grab. Quick 3 outs. Pima scoreless in the second. Score is still 0-0. Coming to plate is Patrick Donovan to lead off the second inning for the Yotes. First pitch to Dono. Did he check his swing? He did check his swing. Good job from Dono on a tough pitch. Last time he faced a lefty, he sent a home run over the right field wall. The 1-0 is lined into right field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Dono is heating up as of late. Really good piece of hitting there. Sitting on that fastball over the plate, he got it and put a really good swing on it. As that brings the plate number 5, Brendan Bethke. Getting the leadoff runner on is huge. Bethke looks to advance him over to second. Hoping to score the first run of the ball game here. Picks the first. Dono is not fooled. Looks like he's taken off. That one misses high. Dono looked like he was stealing and stopped after a couple hard steps. Picks again. Pitch fouled back. Got one to handle, but just missed a good swing there. Line into right field, takes the right fielder back. He gets under it though, makes the catch. Dono retreats back to first base for the first out. Really good swing by Bethke. Good approach. Hitting the ball to the right side of the field hard, but just got under it as the right fielder made the play. As number 4, Tom Brown, comes to the plate. Dono takes off. Swing and miss by Talon as he gets in there safe for a stolen base. Good job. Good jump by Dono. Looked like he was hitting a run as Talon swung through that one. Dono read it well and was in safely. Runner on second. Talon has got a runner in scoring position with Keegan Roden on deck. 0-1 to Talon is fouled off. 0-2 quickly. He's in a tough spot here, but the Oats have put together a lot of great two-strike at bats. Looks to continue that. Put a good at bat together. That one is lined. Foul. Good swing by Talon with 2 strikes. Dono's got some speed out there at second too. Base hit should score him. Oh, 2 is swung on and missed. As he throws him out at first on the drop third strike. 2 outs brings to the plate number 35, Keegan Roden, as the Oats look to get the runner in here. Keegan has put together a really good couple of weeks, playing a lot more. Pretty much an everyday catcher for the Oats now. He's hit the ball really well too. Good take from Keegan as that one is low. The 1-0 pitch to Keegan is fouled off. Really good swing by Keegan. Let's put a couple really good swings on foul balls. Just missing a couple big hits. Dono takes off. The pitch is in the dirt. Good job by Dono to recognize the off-speed pitch and take off as he was in there safely. Two 2-1 to Keegan. Looking for a fastball here. Pitch swung on and missed. Good swing. 2-2, 2 outs. Big spot here. Just got to battle and keep his at-bat going. Hoping to get some over the plate that he can do damage with. 2-2. Nearly hits him. 3-2 as he works the count full. Looking for a walk or a barrel. As the leadoff part of the order. And Brent Renteria is on deck. 3-2 is fouled off. Good fight by Keegan. continues to extend his at bat. One point or another, the pitcher's got to give in and throw him a fastball at the plate. That's where Keegan can't miss it. Good take, down and in for ball 4 to put runners at first and third. Good at bat. Pinch runner for Keegan is going to be Bailey Scroggin, the speedy Bailey Scroggin. That brings us to plate number 8, Brent Renteria, who doubled last at bat on the first pitch he saw down the right field line. Picks the first, and he's going to be out as he caught Bailey leaning. As that ends the inning. Score is 0-0 after 2.
And we're back here for the top of the third inning. It's nice to be back after about a week off. A little illness past week, and thankfully it was not COVID, so we got through that, and we're back. Beautiful day out. As Tally threw the 0-1 pitch in the dirt. Counts now 1-1. And number 31 fouls that off. After the rough start of the season, the Yotes are still in playoff contention. In fact, they're only about 2 games back here, so if they can get some wins here, it can really shift them in the standings as the 1-2 pitch is in the dirt. Good block there by Keegan. Head coach John Watson has went over with the team that in these final 20-something games. As that pitch is sent deep and high into right center and is caught by Javier. Back to the playoff rankings. Is in these last 20 games, the rankings fluctuate because everybody's playing each other again. So if we can have a strong start to the end of the season, we can find ourselves in pretty good playoff contention. As there's one out here in the top of the third. And that one is lined to the second baseman, Marvin Bathke, who fires it over to first. It took a weird little short hop on him. He was able to scoop that up and make the play over to Adam at first. as the top of the order is now up. And there's 2 outs here in the top of the third. And Tally misses the curveball there. Didn't miss by much, so kind of off a little bit. The 1-0 is lined into right. Javier's got a good jump on it, and he has caught that about 5 feet from the track. So that's the third out, as the score remains 0-0 here as we head into the bottom of the third inning. And we're back for the bottom of the third inning. Brent Renteria took ball 1. Brent's heating up here lately after coming back after the IR with the dislocated shoulder. Got player of the week on his return week, and has since then been flaming hot as he fouled the 1-0 pitch. Counts now 1-1. And Brent lines that to the left side of the field, and the center fielder will be able to make the catch on the run. Kind of sounded like it was off the end of the bat maybe a little bit for Brent. Didn't get full power. So Brent is a strong man, and he was able to muscle that one out there to left center. 1 out. Number 23, Crew Parks, now up to bat. Struck out here in the first inning, so he's looking to turn things around. Crew is another one of those Yotes players who have been heating up. Got player of the week last week for the Yotes, as well as starting pitcher Tally Wright had pitcher of the week. So Yotes have some superstars in their lineup today. The 1-0 is fouled back. Looks like Crew Parks got a beat on the fastball here. The 1-1 is in there, a little inside and high to Crew. He didn't like the call, however. Counts now 2-1. The 1-2 is taken. Good take there from Crew. 2-2. The 2-2 is lined into shallow right center, as the Yotes seem to be looking for the gaps here today. Good pieces of hitting all around. So they'll put a runner on first here with 1 out. Number 25, Adam Paniagua, stepping. The 0-0 is swung at, missed. ball was on the outside corner of the plate. Looked like it had a little bit of run to it. So it just sneaked away from Adams' barrel. 0-1 count. As the pitcher tried to pick off Crew at first. He's a smart base runner, so it's going to be quite hard to get Crew. Pitcher thought it worked last inning. Why not try here again? 0-1's the count. Picks off again as Cruz making the pitcher thinking about him a little bit. Admiring Cruz dance moves at first. 0-1's still the count here. Quick pitches, and that one's way outside. So it's had to be blocked by the catcher. Pitcher tried to offset Cruz timing there. The quick pitching and couldn't throw the pitch for a strike. 1-1. Long hold by the pitcher. And that's in there for strike number 2. 2-1 now. That's part of the Yotes hitting philosophy and base running philosophy. They think that if you, as a base runner, get the attention of the pitcher, you'll throw more balls. You can give your hitters better pitches to hit, as this is the pitcher's third pickoff attempt to Crew, who has gotten back safely all 3 times and not even needing to slide. 1-2 count to Adam. Adam's looking to do some damage. Taken. Cruz got a beat on it, and he will be thrown out. Looked like maybe it was a delay steal, or something happened maybe. Maybe he stumbled a bit. I'm not sure. Didn't see that. Crew was thrown out. There's 2 outs here with the 2-2 count to Adam Paniagua, who's number 25, so 2 2s now. And he fouls that one back. Pitcher grunted on the pitch, so he's maybe trying to sneak one by Adam. A hard fastball up. Adam's able to get the barrel around and make some contact. The 2-2 is again. This time it's a curveball. I was low in on Adam Shins. Little EV right there. And that will be the end of the 3rd inning. We're back here to start the top of the 4th inning as the first pitch from Tally is swung at by number 2. 0-1 count now. You know, one pitch is in the dirt. Good pick there from Keegan. As I stated before, Tally Wright is one of the ACAC pitchers of the week, as he misses the 1-1 on the outside. Tally has been dominant in his last couple starts here and looks to continue that trend today. 2-1. Loopy curveball, and that one misses high of it. 3-1 now as Tally's worked himself into a bit of trouble here to start the top of the 4th inning. as that one is swung at and drove it up the middle. That'll be a leadoff base hit for number 2. That pitch had some heat on it, and it was sent right back up the middle. That'll bring to the plate number 19 for Pima. As Pima's got a little unconventional sign system. Their coach is giving the signs from the dugout rather than the third base coach giving the signs. A little unconventional. You hardly ever see that. As the 0-0 pitch was miss, low, strike for ball 1. And that is swung at. Big fastball there from Tally. 1-1 count now. And of all my years of baseball, I will say I have never seen a coach give base running signs and hitting signs from the dugout. 1-1 is line foul. However, Pima may have figured something out or liked this system or something. That's what makes baseball great. Many teams can do different things and try out different things. They won't all be the same, but their end goal is the same. 1-2 count now. And that is fouled. The 1-2 is on the outside and a little bit too outside for them to like it. 2-2 count now. We're listening there as center fielder Patrick Donovan was relaying and getting signs from outfield coach on where to set up the outfield. As that one skied up into left field as Brent Renteria makes the catch here. And there will be one out with a runner on first here. Good pitch there from Tally. After the long at-bat from the Pima hitter, he was able to execute a good pitch for him to make a weak pop-up to left field and have the left fielder Brent Renteria make the catch. Oh now. Is in there. Good executed curveball by Tyler Reck. 0-1 count. After throwing a lot of balls the first 2 batters, he's really starting to get dialed back in here. As that's another curveball and hitting into left field. Right field, my bad, is Patrick Donovan's able to come over and make the catch. Another good weak contact there by Tally right on a well-executed curveball. Now bringing the power hitter for Pima, number 34. He's got 11 home runs on the season. His first pitch was on the outside. Apparently, about 8 of those were in the beginning, like 10 games. So he has kind of cooled down as of late, which is a good sign for the Oats. 1-0. Long hold by Tally. It misses high. 2-0 now to the power hitter. The 2-0 is on the outside corner and called for strike 1. Runner takes off. Ooh. Keegan bobbled the transfer just a little bit. And that could have been the difference in the thrown out runner. If he's able to make it in safely. The pitcher was a ball, and now Tally's behind 3-1. He's got himself in a little bit of a pickle.
Oh, yeah.
Good bender of a curveball there. Wow, Tally pulled a string on that one to bloop it in there for strike number 2 and to make the count full here with 2 outs. Good pitch by Tally Wright. That was beautiful. Well executed. The 3-2. Another curveball. This one's turned on down the right field line. And it will be caught by Javier, who would run into the wall. He's stumbling to get up. He's able to get the ball. He's just tossing it in as Javier's down. 1 run will score as Javier hit the wall hard out in right field. And the trainers are running out. This is not a good sign for the Oats, as it's a metal wall back there. He hit it hard. You may be thinking about a concussion or broken hand or something, I don't know. It looks like he's maybe got up. He's standing. As we'll take a quick time as Javier is being treated out in right field. And we're back now. Tally Wright's on the bump. We have 2 outs. Runner on third. As Tally blows a fastball by number 20. Javier seems to be okay. Maybe just a short of breath. He stays in the game in right field. So props to him. It's a tough animal, like a gorilla. 0-1 count. And it's in there for strike number 2. Here we go. Tally's looking to put this one away. Expect something hard. Yep, it is. Good block there by Keegan as he pulled it a little bit and bounced in the dirt. 1-2 count. The 1-2 is a curveball that made number 20 take a step back and then take a swing at it. That was a high spin rated curveball right there. Thing was bending. The 2-1 is Droven and gets past Brennan Bethke at second. 1 run will come around and score, as that's a 2-out RBI for Pima. As the score's now 2-0. Tally delivers the 0-0, and that one is fouled back. The 0-1 is in the dirt. Good block there by Keegan. He's a workhorse back there. Keegan's doing a real good job communicating from the catcher position. Really taking on a big role there after the Yotes prospected starter, Eric Ortiz, got injured at the beginning of the season. As that one's on the outside corner and taken for another strike. The count's now 1-2 with 2 outs. Tally Wright looks to put this one away here. And it's fouled off. A little weird swing there from number 12. He makes contact though, is able to get it away. Tally delivers the 1-2 again. This one's outside fastball as number 12 somehow pulls that one. Count's still 1-2. A little bit of a chess match between pitcher Tally and number 12, the hitter. And that miss is high for Tally as the count now shifts to 2-2 with 2 outs. The 2-2 is a curveball that's missed a little bit up, and the count's now 3-2 as the hitter takes 2 pitches to work the count to full here. 2 outs. The payoff is swung at and fouled off as this is a high pitch inning for Tally. The 3-2 is laid off in the dirt, as that'll be a 2-out walk. We'll put base runners on first and second. The 0-0 to number 31 is in the dirt and blocked again well by Keegan, as now John Watson will make the call to go out there and talk things over with Tally White, the pitcher. Calm him down a little bit. We will be back. Going back here after the mound visit. The 1-0 is outside. Good pitch, but just misses again by Tally. 2-0 count now as he's fallen behind again to another hitter. He just looks to reset now and come back. And as he comes in this time, gets in number 31's kitchen, all up in there. 2-1 now. As that one is lined to center, Donovan goes back and makes the catch. And that'll be the third out. Pima strands 2, but gets 2 in the top of the fourth inning, as the Yotes now have some work cut out. We're back here to start the bottom of the fourth inning. Javier is on the plate. And he is in the box after taking running into the good take there from Javi. 2-1 count now. Swings at that one. Grounds it to the first baseman, who will step on the plate. That will be the first out. Camden Blue in the box now. First pitch was taken high. Camden's been on a little bit of a hot streak. As he sends this one high, he gets behind the netting and foul. The 1-1 is taken low. Good take there from Blue. The 2-1 is swung at. This one's sent high into the infield. Second baseman calls for the ball and makes the catch. There's now 2 away. Now bringing to the plate number 9, Patrick Donovan. He got a base hit the last time he was up. Dono fouls that one back. Good swing. Dono grounds this one hard to the second baseman. He fields it cleanly and tosses to first. That'll be the end of the fourth inning. We're back in the top of the fifth inning. Tyler Wright's on the bump again after the long fourth inning. That one's fouled back. 0-1 count now. That one's grounded. Third baseman Camden Blue, who tosses over to first for the out. Good job there by Tally, getting the first out here quickly, setting up the inning for success. The 0-1 is outside and picked by Keegan. Keegan's had a couple of those today where he's had to pick the ball. Succeeded on every one, not missing a beat. And the 0-1 is fouled back, making the count 1-1. The 1-1 is outside. 2-1 count now as Tally's behind in hitters count. Two 2-1 looks good, but isn't given to him. 3-1 now. Tally looks to not repeat the second inning here and compete with the batter. And the 3-1 is fouled down the right field line into Pima's bullpen. As the count's now full. And that one's outside. And that'll be a 1-out walk there. That one's on the outside corner. Called for strike numero uno. As there's a 0-1 count now. The 0-1's grounded at the middle softly. Crew Park is able to step on the base and throw it over to first for the double play to get 3 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Now we'll bring the Yotes into the dugout so they can start hitting. Here's the bottom of the 5th inning. Bethke squares the bunt and gets one down. And it's laid foul. Great bunt there by Brennan Bethke. However, it was deemed foul. 0-1 count now. Bethke lays that one off. And it was taken for ball 1. 1-1. And that's inside. Good curveball there. Got inside on Bethke. He laid off. 1-2 count now. And he fouls that one off. Keeping the at-bat alive. As the Yotes desperately need some action here. He fouls that one back behind the first base dugout. And that will be another foul ball by Bethke, keeping that bat alive. He looks to do something. The 1-2 is driven softly behind the second baseman, who's able to make the catch on the run, going back. That'll be the first out. Bring into the plate. Number 4, Talon. Whoa. Talon fouls that one back. 0-1 count now. Talon looks to do something here. The 0-1 is inside. Good layoff there. Talon's able to get out of the way. The 1-1 was inside, laid off there by Talon. Didn't like the little two-seam run the pitcher had on that pitch. 1-2 now. Another good layoff there by Talon. As he takes that one again, and the count's now full. Three-two is Droven. That looks to be getting down, and it will, as there's a one-out base hit for Talon Brown, who had a nice at-bat. Now bring up number 35, Keegan Roden. Keegan grounds that one to the left side, and it will be a base hit. As Keegan is able to leg it out there. A base runner. Bailey on to base run for Keegan. Yotes are set up nicely now, as they got runners on first and second with one out in the top of the order up. The 0-0 is outside and in the dirt. Good block by the catcher. Brent doubled in the first inning. Made some good connection in the third. Though, is in there for strike. It will be 1-1. The 1-1 pitch is laid off again by Brent. Good take. Right to the 2-1 is on the outside, and that will be ball number 3. Brent's looking for the perfect pitch right now. Doesn't want to swing at anything that he doesn't believe he'll make good solid contact with. As he bites at the 3-1 fastball and fouls it back. Counts now 3-2 with one out. Pitcher comes set. And delivers. Brent takes at it and sends that one down the right field line. Talon Brown scores. Bailey's able to stand up at third. And Brent will have a one-out RBI base hit. As the Yotes are now have runners on first and second, or first and third, with one out. And number 23, Crew Park, is now up to bat. We're back. As a pitcher picks off to Brent, tries to catch him off guard. The Yotes have runners on the corners with 1 out. Number 23, Crew Park up to bat. As that pitch is high and outside, Pima is starting to get guys warming up in the bullpen quickly, as they may have to bring him in here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Reminder, this is a doubleheader, so the first game will be 7 innings. 1 is inside. Good layoff there by Crew. Two-0 is high, and that is 3 straight balls for Pima's pitcher. As their bullpen is starting to get faster, get going a little faster. As a walk here would put the bases loaded for power hitter Adam Paniagua. And Crew bites at the 3-0 and fouls it off. It was a fastball. You may be seeing another one here because the count's still in his favor, 3-1. Pitcher can't make a mistake. He lines that one, and they'll get down. As Bailey's able to score, Brent's held up at second as the throw is getting in fast. And the Yotes tie it up here in the bottom of the 5th. Score's now 2-2. They have 2 runners on at first and second, with number 25, Adam Paniagua, up to bat. Boy, oh boy, if you have been watching the live stream since the beginning of the season, or have come to a game, you've known the Yotes have, at the beginning of the season, have not really executed runners in scoring position scenarios, but now here, they are, as Adam takes at the first pitch, and that one will drop as it's in shallow right field, as Brent is held up at third, and that will be a bases loaded single. The Yotes are just firing on all cylinders here in the bottom of the 5th inning. As now Javier is up for the little left-on-left matchup with the bases loaded and 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. And that one's taken outside. Good job. Javier just wants to see his pitch. Wants to get something deep enough to at least score the runner. But he's ideally looking for a base hit here. The 1-0 is swung at. This is a changeup from the pitcher. Good swing. The only thing that Javier really doesn't want to do here is ground out into a double play, as that will end the inning. He wants to at least score 1 here. Scoring multiple will be nice. The 1-1 is laid on, and that's sent down the left field line. The left fielder's chugging for it as he makes the catch. As Brent tags up, and that'll be an RBI for Javier, as the left fielder for Pima made a red gem and somehow covered enough ground to make the layout catch. And it looks like we will be seeing a pitching change here after the run is scored, and there's 2 outs. And we will be back. Score's 3-2. We're back here for the top of 6th inning. Or bottom of the 5th inning, my bad. Inning's not over yet. As Camden Blue finds the hole for the first pitch from the new pitcher. Crew Park chugs around to score. As Adams able to advance to third. And Camden Blue will be safe at first. As it's another RBI single with 2 outs. Score is now 4-2. Good base running there from Crew Park, scoring from second base. Utes have now taken the lead here, 4-2 in the 5th inning. And they look to continue. As now Dono is facing a right-hander, and this should weigh more in his favor. First pitch was in the dirt. Now that's the only second pitch this pitcher has thrown so far. His first pitch to Camden Blue was a single. 1-0 now. And that one's laid off in the dirt. Well, 2-0 is another ball as the pitcher has thrown 3 straight here to Donovan, the lefty. Yeah, he's a bit scared because Donovan's catching fire and heating up. But a walk here would put the bases loaded again. As Dono lines that one into right center, and this will get to the wall as 1 run scores. As Dono's plugging along second. The second one will come around and score, and Donovan's in for another triple as he clears the bases and gets a triple with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning. The score is now 6-2 as the Yotes have really opened this one up. As now up to plate is number 5, Brendan Bethke, who looks to keep this hit train going. Pitcher finds a curveball there. Strike number 1. 0-1 count now. And that one's in on hands to Bethke, and this one is popped up in foul territory, but is caught by the first baseman. Now put an end to this monstrous 5th inning for the Yotes. Score is 6-2 as we'll continue with the top of the 6th here shortly. And that is the start of the top of the 6th inning. Tally finds the strike zone. Real one is low as it's another curveball from Mr. Wright. The 1-1 is lifted to the right side. Javier calls for the ball and makes the catch as he was running in on it. That'll be the first out. Tally looks to shut things down here, tighten the ship, and fire cannons at Pima's hitters. Tally misses away on that one. 1-0 count now. And that's inside. 1-1 now. Tally set himself up quite nicely here. As that one's grounded to the left side, Cannon Blue makes the catch and will throw it over to first. There's 2 outs now. Tally's seems to be cruising. And that'll bring up the power hitter for Pima, number 34, the left-hander. And we should be back here. Not really sure what happened right there. First batter, Tom Brown grounded out. Now, Keegan has an 0-2 count here. As the 0-2 pitch is low. The 1-2 is on the outside corner, and that will be strike 3 to Keegan. Now there's 2 outs quickly here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Now bring to the plate number 8, Brent Rangerio. Well, looks to start things off here again in the 6th inning. The 0-0 is grounded off the pitcher's glove, and that will, what would you call that, base hit? Yeah, I think we'll call that a base hit. As it was grounded up the middle, hit off the pitcher's glove, and bounced into a hole between the first and second baseman. So they'll put Brent on at first, with 2 outs and number 23, Crew Park up, as they look to repeat what they did in the 6th inning. Mesa does have a pitcher ready in the bullpen if need be, as Crew Park sends this one high on the left side. No one has called for the ball, but the shortstop makes the catch, and that will be the completion of the 6th inning. Score is still 6-2 in Yotes' favor as we head in to the bottom, or the top of the 7th. Lead off the top of the 7th inning. Tally fires a fastball. Oh, 1 is a bender there from Mr. Wright. As the count is now 1-1. 3 outs and this game could be over. As this Tally misses way outside with this one. It looks like he's maybe trying to do a little too much here. He's got to remember his defense has got his back. 2-1 now. This one's grounded up the middle and be a base hit. As I'll get a runner on early for Pima. Tally fires a fastball here to start the batter off. Tally needs to do something here as this one misses a bit low again. The count's 1-1. As it looks like number 34, Seth Thompson, will be heading down to the bullpen. Maybe getting a little loose here just in case. That one's high. It will be called for ball number 2. Good curveball there, however, he doesn't get the call on that, and the count's now 3-1. And the 3-1 is fouled back, and that'll make a full count here with no outs. The 3-2 is swung at and now be popped up onto the right side. Javier calls for the ball and makes the catch, as that will be the first out here in the 7th inning. Tally's 2 outs away from closing this thing down and shutting it down. And 31 takes a big swing at that one, as the first pitch was a changeup. Good changeup there from Tyler on the outside corner. 0-1 count now with a 1 out. And that one's just a bit too far outside, as it's now even at 1s. The 1-1 is in on the hands. Now we grounded to Brendan Bethke, who fields it and collects the throw to first. Now there's 2 away. The runner on second for Pima. One more out is all Tally needs. And that will be the ball game. It's the last out that's always the toughest, the great pitchers say. The 0 is high and away. As a reminder, this is the first game of the doubleheader. The 1-0 is high as Tally misses again. He's behind 2-0. Can kind of pick and choose around this header. If he walks him, it's not really a big deal. So it'll actually make it a little easier for the infield, potentially. The 2-0 is fouled off behind the plate. The 2-1 is in there at the knees for strike number 2, as Tally now has a 2-2 count with 2 outs. 1 pitch away now. The 2-2. A bender of a curveball, and that is fouled back. Count is still 2-2. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, and Tally gets the strikeout, and that'll be the completion of the game, or at least game 1 of the series. Score is 6-2 as Tally gets the complete game win, as the Oats seem to be firing on all cylinders. Game 2 will be in 30 minutes, so stay with us. Go grab a snack, maybe pop some popcorn, sit back and relax, and that will be it.
Hello guys, welcome to the second game of the doubleheader. After a first big win in the first game, the Yotes look to keep their momentum rolling and hopefully sweep the day. Versus Pima as number 6 comes to the plate to lead off the game, as Brendan Brown will be doing the pitching for the Yotes. He's done a really good job this year. He's got a 4.83 ERA with 41 innings pitched, second most on the team, right behind Tally. First pitch is fouled back. It's a good sign. First pitch strike. He's got 40 strikeouts. Good pitcher. He's put in a lot of quality innings for the Yotes. 0-1. Misses outside. Keegan is behind the dish doing the catching once again. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed. Good pitch there. Looks like an off-speed pitch from Brendan Bryan. Wind might dunk in. Crew's not going to be able to make the plays. It just bleeds into left field for a base hit. Can't do much about that. Weak contact, that's what you look for right there. It's just weak contact from the opposing team. As the Yotes got a lot of that last game. After the leadoff single, number 2 steps in the box. First pitch misses wide and outside. Grounded. Softly, it's going to get past Camden Blue at third base. Back-to-back singles on fairly soft-hit ground balls. Puts runners at first and second. Can't do anything about that. That's all you can do as a pitcher, just produce weak contact. As that brings the plate. Number 19 for Pima. Pima's in a good spot here. Brendan Bryan's trying to work out of a little jam in the first. First pitch is fouled back. A lot of strikes from Brendan Bryan. That's what you like to see. That's how you know he's going to be on and give you those quality innings. Another foul ball, 0-2. Quickly 0-2. This is where he needs to execute a really good pitch and not give the hitter anything too good to hit. He's got a couple pitches to work with. Owens, lined. Back to second. Double play. That's just what the Yotes needed. Line drive caught by Bethke at second. The runner on second, but danced a little bit too far off. Hard read. And then Bethke doubles him off at second base. Beautiful play. 2 outs. Runner on first. That's what you get right there. 2 unlucky base hits for Bryan, but then he gets 2 outs on an extremely hard hit ball. That one is lined. It's going to get down into left field. Bailey fields this. The runner's on his way to third. It gets away from Bailey. Runner slides into third. Bailey gets it in. After the bobble up, it's runners at second and third. That brings to the plate number 34, who had 2 hits last game. He is a power threat with 11 home runs. Two runners in scoring position. Brian's still trying to wiggle his way out of this jam. First pitch in the dirt. Good block by Keegan. Just saved the run there. One 0 just misses inside. Good pitch. He's down 2-0. Does have a place to put him. Exactly where you wanted that pitch. Good pitch. It just barely missed. Two 0 is popped up. It's a hard play in the Bermuda Triangle. That ball is going to get down. This Plu ran all the way out to left field, throws it into second base, and it's going to hold them to a single. But 2 runs do score on a blue hit. Again, weak contact for Brendan Bryan. But as a result, drops in for a base hit, 2-run score. As number 34 reaches on the single, brings the plate number 20. Great job from Brendan Bryan. Just a bit unlucky. Good pitch, good frame as well from Keegan behind the plate to get the first strike. One is lined in the right center. It's going to get down. Brent cuts it off though. Throws it in. Holds runners at first and second. Really good job by Brent out there to cut that ball off. Keep runners at first and second as number 12 comes to the plate. Pumas put the ball in play and it's helped them out a lot. They haven't hit the ball extremely hard except for that one was hit pretty hard. Just gotten things to drop. Same position as last game, though. Yotes fell behind 2-0, but then made a strong comeback and finished the game off. Offense looked really good. Pitching by Tally Wright was insanely good. Fouled off. Another first pitch strike. Swung on a miss. Really good pitch from Brendan Bryan. Made him look silly up there at the plate. 0-2. Two is in for strike 3. Good job. Freezes number 12 for the third out. 2 runs do score. 2 runners are stranded as that ends the top of the first inning. Leading off the first inning is Brent Renteria, who had really good bats last game. 2 doubles and a single. First pitch to Brent is in for a strike. Believe was not what he was looking for. Brent is continuing to get really hot. Maybe the spark the Yotes needed to finish out the season. That one misses down, 1-1. He's had really good takes, especially today. Not giving in. Lined into center field. That one is going to be right at the center fielder. Amazing swing there from Brent. Just hit it right at the center fielder. Can't do anything about that. That brings the plate number 23, Crew Park. That is a textbook swing from Brent. First pitch misses high to Crew. Crew had a pair of singles with 2 strikes. That one is grounded hard. It gets past the third baseman, just eats him up. As Crew reaches base, 1 out, and Camden Blue is up to bat. Third baseman just let that ball eat him up a little bit. Ball's hit hard. First pitch to Blue is lined foul. Blue is really aggressive all around, fielding, hitting, base running. So no surprise there that he swung at the first pitch. Yotes have done a good job of attacking the first pitch. That's usually one that you might get a fastball down the middle. Gears up, picks the first. In safely as Crew as Blue swung on a miss that on the last pitch. A high fastball. Just beat him a bit. 0-2. Misses outside. 1-2 count. That one is lined up the middle. Taylor-made double play. It's a low throw, though, by the second baseman. The double play is not finished. Good job by Camden Blue to run hard out of the box with his speed. He was able to make that a tough play. Two outs, brings the plate. Number 25, Adam Paniagua. That one is hit really hard to the second baseman, eats him up again, throws on at first, gets the out. Good piece of hitting from Adam. Opposite field approach, hit the ball really hard, just right at the second baseman. Yotes strand a runner. Score is 2-0 after 1. Leading off, the second is number 12 for Pima. First pitch, just misses. Really good spot from Brennan Bryan. That one misses low again. 2-0. Just missing by a couple inches though. Nothing too big. Lined down the third base line. That is a fair ball for number 13. He's on his way to second. He's a speedy guy. He's going on his way to third. As the ball gets away from Bailey in left field. As he is in with a leadoff triple. And Pima is in business with number 9 coming to the plate. Infield is in now. The runner at third. First pitch is fouled back. Oh, one is skied into left field. It's fairly deep. Bailey is under it though. His runner on third is going to tag. He tags and he will be in safely with no play, as that was a really deep fly ball. So number 9 gets the job done and puts another run on the board for Pima. The score is now 3-0. One out. Number 6, the leadoff hitter, is up to bat with one out. Swung on and fouled off. Misses outside. One. Fouled off 1-2 as Brennan Bryan gets ahead early in the count. Fouled off again as we'll see another 1-2. Another foul ball. He grounds that one off his foot or leg area. Looks like it shook him up a bit. But we will see another 1-2 yet again. Here it comes. In the dirt. Great block behind the dish from Keegan Rudd. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Good pitch from Brennan Bryan, but that one just misses outside. 3-2 full count. The payoff pitch. It's popped up. Should be playable for Adam at first base. Good catch, but behind his head. the second out. That's always a tough play in that triangle in right field or left field or anywhere. 2 outs brings the play number 2. Misses outside. Looks like he's fallen to that slider a bit in this inning. Again, that one's lined to shortstop. Crew Park makes a play, throws to first, and is not able to be scooped over there by Adam. Good try. Looked like it was just in and out of the glove. Long throw for Crew. Made a pretty good one. Just Adam was not able to scoop it. 2 outs. That guy on first brings to the plate number 19. First pitch is fouled off. Leading off the second is Patrick Donovan. First pitch is swung on, popped up to the second baseman, who records the first out. Sorry guys, last inning we had a little bit of a connection issue, but the inning ended with a Brandon Bryan strikeout. So we are back now, 1 out. Talon Brown is up to bat. First pitch is swung on and missed from Talon. Had a really good single last game that started the big rally for the Yotes. 2-strike single. Shows to... That one isn't project. That goes to show that the Yotes definitely have gotten way better with 2 strikes later in the season. 0-2 to Talon. Trying to work get a bat here. 0-2 is outside. Catcher set up way outside. 1-2. One, 2 is in for strike 3. Catcher set up perfectly on the outside corner, and the pitcher delivered it right to that spot. Tough pitch to handle for Talon. That brings the plate number 5, Brandon Bethke. Scores the bunt. Pulls back. Now it's in for a strike. Tough pitch on the outside corner. It's where you want to throw it as a pitcher because the hitter's less likely to swing at it, and it's called a strike. You have that all day. Looks like he's going inside now. Leaves it over the plate. Bethke bangs it in the right center field. That ball has got some carry to it, and it's going to get down and go all the way to the wall. Bethke is up at second base with a stand-up, 2-out double. Good piece of hitting there. Ball had some really good carry to it. One hop the wall out there. Now as that brings to the plate, Bailey Scroggin, number 16. First pitch is grounded up the middle, right back to the pitcher, fields it, throws on to first for the third out, as the Yotes strand a runner at second, and the score is 3-0 Pima after 2 innings. Leading off the inning is number 18 for Pima. Heart of the order is up. First pitch misses low. One 0. In for a strike. Good spot by Brendan Brown on the outside corner. One is in the dirt. Skips in and Keegan tries to frame it. Does a pretty good job for a ball that bounced. 2-1. Popped up, skied into shallow left field. Bailey comes in, calls for it. Makes the play for the first out. That's a sky ball. Brings to the plate, number 34. Hit a little bloop single over the head of Crew Park last time. First pitch is swung on and missed. Really good. Looked like a change up there from Brendan Bryan. Get number 34 off time a bit. Maybe try to bust another fastball in. Get some weak contact. Exactly what he does. That one's fouled off. Quickly 0-2. It's where you want to have a guy like a hitter like this in an 0-2 count where you got multiple pitches to go to. That one is popped up. Weak contact. Should be playable for Keegan. Calls for it. Makes the grab. Good communication back there from Keegan to be assertive and call for the ball early. That brings play number 20. 2 outs, 2 quick fly balls. That have been relatively easy plays for the Yotes. First pitch misses outside. That one is swung on and fouled. 1-1. Popped foul for strike 2. Done a great job of attacking the zone this inning. Good pitch, just slipped out his hand a little bit, it looks like. Missed a bit wide. 2-2. Swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Brennan Bryan to end the inning. Score is still 3-0 Pima after the top of the third. Leading off the third inning for the Yotes is Keegan Roden, the catcher, who grounds the first one to the shortstop, who throws on to first and is not able to make the play, so he gets away. Batter gets second base as the ball is out of play. Good hustle there from Keegan. Then number 13 double clutched and then made a bad throw. As number 30, Devin Devera, is going out there to pinch run at second base. Good start to the inning. Runner in scoring position. As that brings the top of the order up. Number 8, Brent Renteria. This part of the order has been really good today for the Yotes. 0 outs. Brent's just trying to get the job done. Move Devin at third base and hoping Crew can come in and clean it up. Score the first run for the Yotes and start a little bit of a rally. First pitch misses. Last at bat, Brent lined a ball to center field that just was hit right at the center fielder. Couldn't do much about that. Trying to replicate it here. That one is lined up the middle for a base hit as Devin is going to look to score. They're going to hold him as the center fielder's got a good arm. Runners at first and third. Good piece of hitting from Brent. Did exactly what he did last time. This time it's rewarded with a single. Runners at the corners brings to the plate number 23, Crew Park. Reached last time on a ball that was misplayed by the third baseman. He got speed at the corners. Devin's got speed. Brent's got speed. Brent maybe trying to get in scoring position. The first pitch is hit to the second baseman. Broken bat, it sounded like. And Brendan's going to be doubled off. He jumped off a bit too far, maybe thinking that ball was going to get over the head of the second baseman. So, double play. Still runner at third as number 32, Camden Blue, comes to the plate. Not what the Yotes wanted there. Had a good scoring opportunity. Hopefully Plu could come through here. First pitch to Plu, misses wide. Plu's the guy to do it. He's been hitting really well. At least cemented himself in this Yotes offense. It's grounded. It's going to be a fair ball inside the third base bag. As Plu's going to be on his way to second. He's got a lot of speed. As Devin scores, the score is now 3-1. And there's another runner in scoring position in Camden Blue, which brings to the plate number 25, Adam Pima, who could definitely tie this game up with one swing with the amount of power he has. As Plu's way off, it throws it into center field. And Plu is not going to advance. The center fielder was charging in fast. Plu was way too aggressive out there. But you're safe and throwing the ball into center field. Looked like he's trying to nab third base. No need to at this point, because if Adam hits a ball to the outfield in the speed of Plu, he should score. Center fielder is kind of playing pretty far in. All the outfielders are playing decently shallow. First pitch to Adam, misses outside. Just looking for that fastball over the middle of the plate that he could really hammer. In the dirt, good block by the catcher. Good read by Plu out there at second not to jump too far off. Another one in the dirt. Good block by the catcher again. Good take by Adam. 3-0. It's gotta really be there for Adam to swing. He'll take the walk. But if it's there, he's gonna put a charge into it. It's not his pitch. Looked like a little bit down, but it's called a strike. 3-1. Another good hitter's count, though. Hit and off the end of the bat, squibbed to first baseman, who steps on the bag and gets the out. So the Yotes strand a runner at second base, but do score one. It's 1-3 after 3 innings here. First pitch of the fourth inning is in for a strike. It's number 12. Umpire looked hesitant, but it was definitely over the middle of the plate. Good way to start off the inning for Brennan Bryan. Just misses low and outside for ball one. Good spot. That one is driven in the left field off the, I think he got jammed a little bit. Bailey's under it for the first out. This number 13 comes to plate after the first out. First pitch is a jam shot in. Bailey's on it though and makes the out. Back-to-back balls hit right at him. For back-to-back outs, 2 quick outs brings to the plate. Number 9. We had a sacrifice fly last at bat. Whoa. Yeah, the umpires. First pitch is in for a strike. Good pitch. A lot of first pitch strikes so far. The 0-1 is swung on and fouled off. Quickly 0-2. Looks like Brennan Bryan is rolling through this inning. Trying to make quick work of the fourth. Here comes the 0-2. That one is popped up. It's going to be out of play. No play. Oh-2 is swung on and missed. Really well executed slider there from Brennan Bryan. Perfect location. So that ends the top of the fourth and score is still 3-1. Sorry again, we've had some troubles today. But with 2-2 count, Talon Brown takes the ball low, 3-2 count. Dono was the first hitter of the inning who lined one into right field. Almost bringing the right fielder back to the warning track. The 3-2 pitch is inside, ball 4. Good at bat from Talon. Works a walk with 1 out. And that brings the plate, number 5, Brendan Bethke. Takes the first one in the dirt low. Catcher's been working hard today. Making a couple really good blocks. One 0. It's in for a strike. Inside corner. 1-1 is high and outside. Good take on that tail end fastball. That one is lined up the middle. Good piece of hitting for Bethke to put man on first and second. The center fielder really closes fast out there, making it hard for any runners to go from first to third. First and second brings the plate number 16, Bailey Scroggin. Trying to come through here and chip away at the lead from Pima. First pitch misses high. One 0 is fouled back. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike for Bailey. Trying to come through again as he's done many times this year. Pitch is fouled back. Good hack. Got the one he wanted and just missed it. 1-2. 1 out. Big pitch here. Bailey looks to get a base hit or extend the at bat. As he chokes up. Trying to be more simple, just put the ball in play. Got a lot of speed, so it's going to take a hard hit ball right up the middle for a double play. So if I was him, I wouldn't be too worried about that with the speed he's got. 1-2 is swung on and missed. Really good slider from the lefty. Whoa, and that's 2 outs. Brings the plate number 35, Keegan Roden. He looks to come through and get another run on the board for the Yotes. Keegan is a spark plug of energy for the Yotes. Very vocal guy, very good leader. Trying to spark something here with his bat. First pitch is fouled back. Good hack from Keegan. Good job being aggressive on the first pitch. Just missing it. The Yotes missed a couple. They were on it. Foul in the back. It's a good sign. That one finds the outside part of the plate. 0-2, 2 outs. As Keegan needs to choke up here and put the ball in play. Good take, as that one is low in the dirt. Hard pitch to lay off from Keegan, but he does a really good job of being focused and not going for that one. Set. Delivers the pitch. That's one swung on and missed. As it's a drop third strike, Keegan's hustling down and it's not going to be in time as the throw beats him. That is the 3rd out and back-to-back really good sliders from the lefty. And the Yotes strand 2. Score is still 3-1 in favor of Pima after 4. Leading off the fifth inning is number 6. The leadoff hitter. Brendan Bryan is on the bump still. Squares the butt, pulls back on the high. Look at that. Pitch just misses. Pitch finds the outside corner. 2-1. The 2-1 bounces in for ball 3. 3-1. When Brendan Bryan gets ahead in the count early with the first pitch strike, he tends to get easy, quick, soft contact outs. When he falls behind and allows walks, sometimes allows a little bit more runs. That one misses for ball 4, and that's a leadoff walk. Brings the plate number for ball 4, and that's a leadoff walk. Brings the plate number 12, number 2 for Pima. Looking to get a double play here after the leadoff walk. Out there. That's a good sign. So, pitches 0-2. This is where he's in a favorable count for himself. So, not have to necessarily throw anything too meaty over the plate. Oh, 2 skips and gets away from Keegan. As number 6 is going to go all the way to third base. Keegan is not going to throw it. Number 6 is a speedy guy. You don't really see guys advancing 2 bases on a pass ball, but he does, and there's a runner at third. That was a big pitch there. 1-2. One on third, 0 outs. Ball in play. Infield is in now, so trying to prevent the run from scoring. 1-2 count. Here it is, in the dirt. Good block from Keegan, saving yet another run on the day. Two pitch is fouled off. Number 2's putting together a pretty good bat. Two is fouled off again, and we'll see another one. It just misses. Perfect pitch. Full count. Couldn't have placed that one any better. Does not get the call. 3-2. Just got 2 spots to put runners. Walk isn't the worst thing, but trying to get outs. Keegan set up on the outside part of the plate. Comes the pitch, and that one misses inside. That's a It's a walk to put runners at first and third. Good pitch from, good back-to-back pitches from Brendan Bryan, just not getting the call. First and third, 0 outs. Number 19 comes to the plate. This is Pima's middle of the order, heart of the order. There's a double play situation on. Look for number 2 maybe to, he's got some speed, so look for maybe to steal or delay steal or something to score the run. Bunt, you never know. As Brendan Ryan looks to steal some outs here. Middle infield is back, corners are in. Runner takes off. First pitch is fouled back. First and third still after the, maybe it was a hit and run, but looked like it was middle, so he took a stab at it and just was not able to connect. Look for maybe the runner to take off again. 0-1. He does not take off, but that's a strike. Finally gets the call. 0-2. Strikeout here would be huge. Oh and 2, first and third. Runner's probably taken off. Runner takes off. That one is lined into right field over the head of Brent Renteria as a one hops the wall out there. It's going to score a 1 run and put runners on second and third. As it was a well executed hit and run. Puts Pima up 4-1 and runners on second and third with 0 outs still. It's number 18 steps into the box. First one, foul back. He's done a really good job of getting ahead so far in this game. He always does a great job of that. Sometimes they hit the ball, sometimes they don't. It's baseball. All you can do is throw strikes, and he does a really good job of doing that. Line into center field. Dono is under it, makes the catch. Runner's tagging. Good throw by Dono, and it's not going to be in time, though. Number 2 does a little spin at home plate. He's got a lot of speed, so it's hard to throw him out. Gets the out, scores no run, scores 5-1, Pima. As number 34 comes to plate with the runner on second. First pitch is in the dirt. Good block by Keegan. As it did not get away far enough for runner on second. Advance to third base. The 1-0 is a slider that is in for a strike. Looks like Sam Roberts is going down to the bullpen to warm up. Good block by Keegan and gets away though. Good hold. Good idea not to throw the ball. He's had his work cut out for him this inning behind the dish. 2-1. Infield is in with the runner at third now. Pitch in the dirt, another good block. 3-1. Hitters count for number 34. This Brennan Brown looks to battle back. Doesn't have a place to put him. He's got a couple. 4 outs. Good pitch, but misses inside. It's a good move on pitch. As Coach Watson is coming out to the mound. Looks like he might make a mound pitching change. We will see. Maybe just settling the nerves of Brennan Bryan, but we will be back. Looks like Brennan Bryan is staying in the game as number 20 steps up to the plate with runners at the corners. 1 out, 5-1 Pima. 4 runs is not a huge lead, but trying to hold them there. Middle infield's back, corners are in. First pitch is grounded up the middle. Could be a double play. Throws on a second, on to first. Double play, just what they needed right there. Perfect job by Brennan Bryan. Continues to throw strikes. As that ends the top of the 5th, score is 5-1 in favor of Pima.
And I'm back, folks. I will be the commentator for the rest of the game here. Stepping in the box is number 8, Brent Renteria, who's leading it off for the Oats this inning. Takes first pitch for a strike. The Oats are down by 4 here, but they got lots of game left to go as they look to rally a comeback here. And the second pitch is in there again. And counts quickly, 0-2 to Brent. The Oats don't need to score all the runs in one inning. They can chip it right out. There. The 0-2. It's shifted a little bit here since game 1. It's now blowing out to about right field. You can see the outfield kind of shifted a little bit more into that way. As Brent takes the 1-2, and it'll be called a strike. I'll bring to the plate number 23, Crew Park. Crew Park's looking to start something here, as the Utes need to spark something again in their offensive firepower. The 0 is left high. Pitcher for Pima is cruising along, so far so good. The 1-0 is driven and gets past the third baseman down left field line. Crew Park looks to extend this as he rounds for second. And it'll be called out as the throw is on target. And that'll be the second out. Crew was hustling around first. He was just unable to get there. He now steps up to the plate, number 32, Camden Plew. He tries to do something with that, or pitch, but he fouls it off. The 0-1 is swung at and missed. 0-2 now. The 0-2 is bought out by Plew, and he's able to get that one off the end of that and foul it off. The pitcher comes set and delivers, and that's in the dirt. Good take. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, and that will be the end of the fifth inning. We're back here for the top of the sixth inning. Sam Roberts is in the bullpen warming up. Counts currently 1-1 after breaking ball in the dirt. As he misses low again, may just have to adjust his eyes a little bit and readjust to the strike zone. The 2-1 is another pitch in the dirt, and that's 3-1 after 3 straight pitches in the dirt. It's just Brian needs to do something little, like adjust his eyes and refocus back in. 3-1 is flared up on the right side, foul territory. Adams got a beat on it and completes the catch for the first out. Is Brennan Bryant's fastball. Seemed to be a really good pitch. As it looks like he might have just adjusted the eyes or something little to make that small adjustment. Now bring into the plate number 13 for Pima, with 1 out here. Fouls out enough. Brian does not want to repeat what he did to the last batter, so looks to come back here as the batter squared a bunt, and there was a curveball in the dirt. He's maybe just kind of struggling a wee bit to find that curveball strike zone. The 2-1 is in on the hands of number 21, or 13, who turns on it. And this will get over the wall as it's a solo home run here in the top of the 6th with 1 out. And it will extend Pima's lead 6-1. As now steps in number 9 for Pima. There's 1 out after the solo home run. Brian just looks to redial in here and execute pitch by pitch. On the outside corner will be called for strike number 1. Looks like Sam's up in the bullpen, getting ready a little faster. The 0-1 is turned on and sent foul. Count's now 0-2 here, so Brian's in a good spot, and the pitch is on the outer half. He doesn't get the zone though. And the count's now 1-2. Brennan Bryant may think he's getting squeezed a little bit, but the umpire's going to call that the entire game. The 1-2 just kind of slips out of Brennan Bryant's hands as he kind of looks at it. He's got to put some rosin, a little something on it, get the sweat off of it. 2-2 now. Sam looks to be ready to go in the bullpen. So it looks. The 2-2 is in on the hands and jammed. But this one's skied high to center. Donovan calls for the ball and completes the catch as there are now 2 outs. Good pitch by Brennan. Getting in on the hands of Pima's hitter. Making him jam it. Now bring the top of the order, number 6 up. Yo, grounded on the left side. Camden Plew makes the play and fires over to first for the third out, and then we'll complete the top of the sixth inning. That scores on a solo home run by number 13. We'll head into the bottom half here shortly. We're back here for the bottom of the sixth inning. Adam Paniagua steps in. First pitch was way inside.
Oh my gosh.
Adam sends that one right back up the middle. Had some heat on that too. That ball was mushed. As that puts a runner on first base for the Oats with no outs. And now number 9, Patrick Donovan steps in, who's done fairly good off of lefties this year, given it is a lefty-on-lefty matchup. Donovan squares the bunt, get this one down. It's a perfect bunt down the left field line, and that'll get in for a base hit for Donovan, as it would advance the runner to second base, and there will be runners on first and second with no outs. Great play there, or great decision by Patrick Donovan to lay down the bunt. Put it in a perfect spot, and that was it. And that'll set the Oats up nicely here for a rally in the bottom of the up in the box is number 4, Talon Brown now. That one is foul. This one gets behind the catcher as Adams able to advance, as well as Donovan. Pitch was a bit high and out of the reach of the catcher. So they'll set up a 1-1 count to Brownie with runners in scoring position here, so big opportunities. And it looks like Pima does have a guy now warming up in the bullpen, so both bullpens are getting loose and getting active here. One is is in there on the inside portion. As Brownie laid off, it is called a strike. 1-2 count now. This one, blocked by the catcher, it will prevent Adam and Donovan from advancing. 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch is swung on and missed by Talent. That will be the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. That'll bring up the hot hitter, number 5, Brendan Bethke. Bethke takes a big hack at the first pitch. Or if it's a nice slider on his feet. The 0-1 is outside and taken again. 1-1. The 1-1 is a curveball that seems to miss somewhere. The 2-1 now. Bethke fouls that one off and counts now 2-2 here. As it's a big opportunity for the Yotes to score a couple here. That's got to battle and put something to play that will allow a run or two to come around and score. As that's inside, and they'll make the count full. The 3-2 swung on and missed, as that's back-to-back strikeouts for the Yotes. And now bring to the plate number 30, Devin DeVera in. This pitcher's slider is really good. Hard to hit. So the Yotes need to adjust a little bit and get up on his fastball early. There's now runners on second and third here with 2 outs. It's up to Devin to do something. As he sends that one deep into left field. Left fielder is going back and will be caught about 5 feet from the track. As after getting 2 on early, the Yotes are unable to score any. As the score is still 6-1 here as we head into the top of the 7th. And we're back here. Sam Roberts is in to pitch for the Yotes at the top of the 7th inning. First pitch was called for a strike, and he'll miss that one. 1-1 count now. Sam has had a couple good outings in a row so far, so he looks to continue that hot streak. His pitchers have been looking really good. He's been hitting his spot, so it's good to see from Sam. As that one's ground on the right side and fielded by Vernon Bethke. And we'll go on to first for the first out, as they'll bring to the plate number 19 for Pima. The uh-oh is fouled off. Good pitch there from Roberts. Kind of blowing in the dirt. The 0-1 is way outside. And counts now 1-1. And that one is fouled down the right field line and kind of over near Pima's bullpen, as they look to have another lefty be warming up in the bullpen. And Sam gets a big strikeout here as number 19 swung through the gross sidearm from Sam Roberts. And there will be 2 outs now. Looks to get another one here. As his pitch was on the outside corner. The 1-0 is swung on the hands, and this is going deep into right field as the wind kind of took it a little bit. It'll get on the wall as the runner is heading to third, and we'll get there quite easily. As that one looked to be on the end of the hands of the Pima hitter, but somehow that ball ended up carrying a long way, and after Donovan had a good jump on it, as we'll have a quick 20-second time penalty here for Sam. He locates the 0-0 at number 34 on the outside corner. Donovan, really had a good jump on that one. Just the wind kept kind of out there, pushing it deeper and deeper into the right side of the gap. And the 0-1 is fouled. The 0-2 is outside. Sam can get this out here. That'll be huge because it will limit the damage to the big triple. Don't want another run to score and increase Pima's lead. As that one is sent foul into the Yotes bullpen and just out of the reach of Cannon Blue. So those were 2 that were almost caught by the Yotes. The 1-2 is way outside to Mr. Robert. And Sam is let the hitter back into the count. 2-2 now with 2 outs. But that pitch is outside and swung at as the hitter looked to just kind of defend and foul that pitch off. Didn't really look to do any damage there. Two. And that is turned on and sent a country mile, but it was foul. And count remains the same, 2-2. That ball was mashed, but just counted as a foul ball. 2-2 again is swung on as number 34 seems to be taking some big daddy hacks now. Sam's making us think that he's got number 34 in his pocket. And he misses, low and away. It was stopped well by Alex. It's a 3-2 count now. Walking him here wouldn't be the worst, but Sam kind of wants to get out of this inning. The 3-2 is way outside, and that will put number 34 on. That'll bring to the plate for Pima, number 20. And the 0 to start the count to number 20 is a fastball there. Good pitch by Sam. And the 0-1 is a high and outside. Sam he's got to compete here. The Pima hitters that they think look good, but probably won't hit because Sam has really good movement on his pitches. And that is swung on and missed as Sam gets a big strikeout here to end the inning. After the triple and the walk, Pima strands both of those runners. And the score remains the same, 6-1, as we head into the bottom half of the 7th inning. Stepping in is Alex Hernandez, who is looking to start the rally for the Yotes here in the top portion of the 7th inning. He takes another one, and the count is 2-0. Big swing and a miss there from Alex. Counts now 2-1. And that one finds the inner portion of the strike zone. We have a new pitcher. Pima this inning. It's another left-hander. The 2-2 is drove in line to the first baseman, who is able to make the catch. One out now is number 8, Andrea will step in the box. Brent's had a pretty good day, a pretty good month of March. And he takes the first pitch in the outside portion for ball number 1. The 1-0 is swung on and misses. That was a big hack there from Brent. The 1-1 is swung on and missed by Brent. And she's now down in the count, 1-2. One, two is at the feet of Brent. He's able to scurry off and remain unscathed. The count's now 2-2 with 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. As Brent swings at that one, it was way out of the box. It'll be the second out for the Oaks. They'll bring number 23, Crew Park. First pitch from Park, or to Park, is a bit high and away. Pima's pitcher starts off another Yotes batter with the first pitch ball. The 1-0 found the corner. Count is now 1-1. As that's inside again, we'll bring a 2-1 count to Park. It's a big opportunity here as Park's likely going to see a couple fastballs. He finds it, and he drives that one past the third baseman in the left field line. And he looks to advance the second here again, and this time he's going to be able to get in safely. As it was the same exact thing that happened the last time Crew was up. However, this time he's able to get in there, get around safely. As that will put a runner in scoring position for the Yotes, with number 32, Camden Plew, up to bat. Camden Blue is able to send that one in the left center, and that will score Crew Park. And that'll be a 2-out base hit RBI for Camden Blue. As the Yotes cut the lead to 6-2. And now bring number 25, Adam Paniago, up to the plate. He sends that one foul. Hard hit, though. Camden. Adam is in lacing balls lately. He hit one up the middle. Right back out the pitcher. That was probably 90-plus exit velo. That one's a bit outside, and Camden Blue we backpicked there. He is safe, however. And they'll try picking Camden Blue off. But he will be able to get back safely. As Adam takes that one, the count's now 2-1. Good spot here to continue the 2-out rally for the Yotes. The 2-1 is up and away, as Adam now has a 3-1 count, as it puts him in a great opportunity to either see a fastball and drive something, or get a walk and have the next guy up, Patrick Donovan, get on, as he'll take that one and will be in there for a fastball. Called strike, and the count's now 3-2. 3-2 here. Adam swings, grounds it to the shortstop. Fires over to first. Now will be caught. Now will be the third out as well of the seventh inning. Yotes score 1. Here in the bottom of the 8th innings, leading off is Patrick Donovan. And back-to-back pitches on the outside corner. 0-2 count here. Oh, 2. Swung on and misses. It's a slider off the plate. And that will be the first out for the Oats here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Now up to bat is number 4, Talent Grow. 0-1's the count. And that pitch finds the corner. Oh, 2. As that one misses way outside. And that's inside and low as Brownie lays off, and the count's now 2-2 here as he's working himself back. She needs to do something, get on base, get walked, get hit by a pitch, anything to start a rally. As that's sent to the right side, second baseman lays out, able to stop the ball and throw to first for the out. Great play by the Pima's second baseman, as there's now 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning. And I'll bring to the plate number 8, Brendan Bethke. The 2-0 is in there for a strike. This is Brendan Bethke's the last hope potentially for the Oats in this 8th inning. He looks to do something here. And that one finds the corner, and the count's now 2-2 and takes a turn as Bethke thought he was safe with a 2-0 count. And the pitcher fires 2 strikes in a row. Pima does look to have another lefty warming up the bullpen. This will be their 3rd lefty of the game. The 2-2 is swung on and missed, and that will be another strikeout for the Oats, and that will be the conclusion of the 8th inning. And we'll head into the 9th here shortly. Bring to the plate number 18 for Pima. That's grounded to Brendan Bethke, who in the throw is wild, and the Yotes just look like they're playing fetch now. As one run will come around and score, and they'll put the runner at second. And Pima will advance their lead 8-2 here in the ninth inning. Jimmy's doing a good job of getting ground balls and letting them put it in play. Two O's the count here to big O number 34, and it will be batter's interference as the hitter swung and hit Alex's glove. So that will put the runner on at first, but will leave the runner at second where he was. So there will be 2 on, no outs for Pima here in the top of the 8th inning. And it looks like John Watson will head out there for a quick mound visit to ease Jimmy a little bit and hopefully bring him back. Yellow is on the corner. Jimmy throws a good strike there after the mound visit from John Watson. Just got to allow Pima to make contact and his fielders to field behind him. The 0-1 is in the dirt. Jimmy's kind of had some unlucky events happen this inning so far, but you got to push past it. One is the count. And the pitch is in the dirt. Good block by Alex, as we will get a timeout. So Alex and Jimmy can kind of go things over a little bit. Jimmy gets an out there, double play in fact, as there's now 2 outs here. Sorry. A cord unplugged just a little bit, so we lost sound there for a second. Oh-2 or 0-0 count with 2 outs. Is in there for a strike as Jimmy's now found the zone. Oh. The pitch is in there, and it looks good. But Jimmy does not get the call. Something else from center field. Great pitch, Jimbo. Of the camaraderie between the teammates, even after they're down 8 runs, still have that family mentality. And that one's sent into center field, and that will come around and score another one for Pima. As the score is now 10-2. And that'll bring up number 9 for Pima with a runner on first and 2 outs. And that one is sent high into left field. Devin calls for the ball and completes the catch. And that will end at the top of the 9th inning. Pima scores 3 but strands 2. Score is 10-2 as the Oats need to rally 8 runs here in the bottom of the 9th. And we're back here to start the bottom of the 9th inning. The Oats are down to their last 3 outs to do something here and rally back to sweep Pima. The 0-1 is to Devin, and he takes a big hack at that one. And the count will now be 0-2. The 0-2 is in the dirt. Good spit by Dev. As Dev will now have a 1-2 count. The 1-2 is fouled back as pitch looked like it had some speed on it, but it didn't have quite enough gas in it to get past him. And that one is grounded back to the pitcher, who's able to gather it and throw it to first for the first out here in the bottom of the ninth. Now bring up number 24, Alex Hernandez. Alex takes a big first swing at it. The count's 0-1. And the 0-1 is on the outside corner. Looked like a good spot, but just on the outside of his own. Good take there from Alex. 1-1 is the count now. And Alex takes a big swing at that one as well, and he now has a 1-2 count. And that one is a gross curveball that finds the zone, and that will be the second out here, and they'll be out in the ninth inning. Now batting is the Yotes leadoff hitter, number 8, Brent Renteria. And he looks to start the 2-out rally here in the bottom of the ninth inning. First pitch is swinging. The 0-1 is in the dirt. Curveball from number 10 that just misses. 2-1 count to Renteria here now. Brent swings at the slider away. And the Yotes are down to their last strike here with the 2-2 count with 2 outs to Brent. Brent's looking to stay alive here and keep the hopes for the Yotes. Pitch was in the dirt, good layoff. 3-2 count now. The 3-2 is swung at and grounded on the left side. Third baseman fields it and makes a throw over to first, and he'll be safe as it was a close play, but Brent's able to beat it out. And now bring up number 23, Crew Park. Brent takes off for second. It's uncontested, and that will be in there for strike number 1. No one's holding on Brent at second, so he may take off for third here again. The 0-1 is up and in. The 1-1 is in there for strike. 1-2 count. The 1-2, Brent takes off. Pitch gets away, and Brent's looking to score here, and he will get up safely. And the score will now be 10-3 in favor of the Oats. Two twos, the count now depart. And that's on the outside corner, and the umpire will call that pitch a strike. And that will conclude today's doubleheader. The Oats split the series with Pima. Their next game will be away on Friday at South Mountain. The next live stream will be home Saturday night at 6 p.m. Tune in to catch the Oats as they look to make a playoff run here in the later half of the season. Have a good night, y'all.